Test. Hello, VOD viewers. Is Dota audio playing? Hold on, wait, I gotta double check this. It like bugged out yesterday. I feel it's playing from the... Oh, okay, no, wait, no, now it's working, I think. Wait, why does this look like it's only coming out of one ear? Oh, it's because it was only coming out of one ear. Okay, I think it's good now. I think this is fine. It's 3 seconds, right? 3 seconds of max charge. Goal today is to practice some new heroes. I have a pretty kitted out Hoodwink set, but I barely play this hero. And it's pretty popular, so I feel like I should learn it a little bit better. 5 bounces. Chance to redirect enemy attacks to a nearby tree. I completely forgot this was the innate. Hey, Colonel Pike, Pencil Stab, Zuki Big Daddy, NPR, what's up? Thought you were making a Hoodwink video? Might be now. Might be now. Oh. I'm gonna mess that up in a fight for sure. Oh God.
What? This way?
What?
It's how I live.
I had to move a little there. I'll probably Q and then W to be safe a lot of the time. What if I shift Q? Does it work with shift Q? Oh man, that backswing, holy shit. All right, it will not work with the shift Q. All right, we'll just have to spam click. I'm sure we can do this. I'm sure we can do this. I believe in myself. I am a competent adult. Oh no. We can do this. I think it depends how far I shoot it. Jupiter. How come I'm not getting it now? I don't understand. Sometimes it's connecting, sometimes it's not. Oh, wrong tree. That time it worked. It did not work. Well, I'll definitely mess this up doing for max cast range bushwhacks. For close range, oh God. Okay, maybe we'll miss it for long range as well, or close range. What am I doing wrong? Or is it inconsistent? Okay. 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 See? That time it didn't go. I don't get it. Hey, Sylvan, thank you so much. Hopefully I still count as a YouTube creator. It's been like a month or two since I've made a video, but we at least still stream on YouTube, so that counts for something, right? Maybe not. But thank you so much. What build should we go for? Let's do something basic. Let's do like Aetherlens and Atos, maybe an Urn, depending on the game. If we play a Hoodwink. All right, let's start queuing. I think our queue times might be a while. I forgot the Blast tournament was going on, and the second Dream League Div 2. So people might be watching rather than playing. Let's find out. I guess we can also watch in our queue times. We can pull that game up. Hoodwink guide soon. We will see. I didn't even make the Snapfire guide. I did the intro and then I did a bit of it. I lost momentum. So we'll see. But look at my set. It's so, I have so many items. I even got the crimson version of the weapon. And I have 25 games. That's actually more than I thought. But yeah, I don't play this hero very much. So I'm going to try to play more. She's been very popular for a long time. I'm just trying to make sure I know everything about it. Creeps hit 50% of the damage. This breaks still, right? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Break. Okay, yeah. Exactly. The hero... We have the hat, so we've got to... The hats surely transfer to skill, right? Surely. Oh my god. You can fire so far? Wait, with Aetherlens? This goes like miles. Oh my goodness. Ah, okay. The further we cast the net, the easier this gets. I see, I see. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. I wasn't doing it far enough before. Oh, at max range, it's much easier to land this. I see. Ah, because that time the net was too close. Okay. Jupiter has been fed, and he has been given a treat. He's trying to bait more by meowing. That's why we must resist. Come here, Jupiter. Yeah. Krangy, no, it's possible without anything. You just need to mostly do max range, and then once you use Scurry or have the Aether Lens, it gets a lot easier, I think. Anything new we're trying? Hoodwink position 4 probably, because I don't do it very often. And then maybe Shadow Demon 5. Maybe just more Enchantress practice. I don't really like Hoodwink 5. Meow. Meow. You can see him pushing away. He wants to go. He wants to go meow in the corner. This is my carry player. Pat 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 pat. Pat 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 pat. Pat 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 pat. Can't go. You're stuck to stay. I'm using you for financial gain. off with you. Be gone. He's back in the corner. He's looking. He's thinking about meowing. Hey, Ricky, what's up? He's headed off to meow somewhere else in the house for a bit. Oh, I didn't see you say that. Sorry. Brand new to Dota, and I want to get into it. Who are some good supports that have a high skill ceiling? All right, let's come over here. So, let's do the pub tier list. So, if you're new to Dota, I would generally, well, you want the high skill ceiling. It's in your question. So, I'll just throw out there, usually I would recommend you maybe start with something a little more straightforward to get into Dota and then go for the high skill ceiling. But I appreciate just wanting to go straight to the high skill ceiling stuff if that's what you like. In that case, it depends what you consider high skill ceiling, or like what part of difficulty you enjoy. So let's take Marcy for an example. Her abilities are not that complicated. If you like read the description and everything, it's like relatively straightforward. Like, oh, I jump in, I can pick teammates up with this facet, I can dispose people. I would say the challenging part is in the early game, knowing when to go in, knowing when to like push the limits. I would say Tusk is another hero very much like that. Tusk is a higher skill ceiling version of Marcy. The execution of the abilities is not that hard for Marcy, and then the same with Tusk is a step up from Marcy because you got like snowball saves, punch, kick, stuff like that. The harder part about them is conceptually, can I push the limits here? Should I be diving? Should I not be diving? If you want straight up mechanics difficult, then Chen, position 5. For a pub game, you could probably do position 4. This is like the micro guy, right, for Dota. You start with a creep, and then you can persuade more creeps to join your cause. So you end up microing a little army around, having them use different abilities. Enchantress is Chen Light. She does that in a similar way. These heroes have a lot of micro intensity that are high skill ceiling. In terms of skill shots, like if you can land your abilities, they're good, but the abilities to land are a little tricky. Muerta, Wind Ranger, Dark Willow. These are all position 4s that kind of fit that bill of if you land the ability, they're good. If you don't land the ability, don't play these heroes. They're no good. Who else? Ringmaster can kind of fit that bill. A little bit less skill shots, but a lot of active abilities that you have to use at the right time. He's good position 5. Let's actually look at that. Oh, I guess this is my position 5 tier list, but I was talking about it as if position 4s. I guess it's kind of the same. Oh yeah, Hoodwink, the one we might play today. Hoodwink is another like, did you land your ability? Commend. Did you not land your ability? Report.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
IO, really hard to work with your teammates. That super high skill ceiling. People to listen to what you're saying.
Mid tower right about now. Your mid tower's done for.
Ooh yeah, Monkey King, Slark, difficult in terms of map positioning and team not reporting you. Ricky, under that same bill here. Jakiro is a kind of a skill shot hero. It just feels a little different than other skill shot heroes. His are slower and then broader, so it feels like, I don't know, easier to hit. Or like easier to be safe with it. Maybe not always to hit. Slark is actually a good support. I don't know if I'll say good. I'll say like it's very doable. It's viable, but you have to have a team that takes advantage of what he gives you. And that's the part that's very tough in pub games, because they're not strictly picking around your Slark pick in the same way the pro teams are picking around the Slark pick and drafting around it. And then the play style, right? Like, I'm going to do this weird shit and you're going to like manage on your own while I like mess with equilibrium and make them miserable this way. And then the pub game is like, I've reported you and now I'm feeding. Yeah, that's the really hard part. How many Treant games do I need to question your sanity? You might. Let's see. Where is he? Not enough games to know where he is on the thing quickly. Almost 500 games. Look at that. But haven't played him for a while. Look, I've played him less than 20 games in the last 2 years, since 2023. I did my time, and I've been off the Treant grind since then. He hasn't been as fun. When I started playing him, he had like Meteor Hammer was fun. You had the Invis more naturally. It was part of your skill build originally, and you would just like punch people in the lane. That was awesome. He kept changing, and I kind of enjoyed the current iteration of him, but it's been this iteration for the last couple years, and it doesn't like, even when it's good, but it's like the numbers go up, it's the same play style, and that doesn't really excite me. So I really want them to add some new element to the hero or something. So I go back to it, because I do like this hero a lot, as you saw, the 500 games, my most played hero, but it's been about the same for a while. I love the Aghanims, though. I love the Aghanims. They should probably make it like... They could probably take away the Aghanims, make it something else, give him the Aghanims as a facet with a limited amount of trees. Like, you get 3 trees, maybe. Or, like, as you level up, you get more trees. Let's see what tournament's going on. Let's see the slam games. Oh, should we see Whisper mid? Oh, looks like it's not in yet. I haven't seen Whisper mid yet. I briefly looked through some games, but I didn't really like watch it. How are you able to decline a match? If you go to Dota Labs and you have Dota Plus, you need... everyone's got Dota Labs, I guess. You gotta have the Dota Plus. It's this one. The show matchmaking evaluation. And then you can re-roll games if they are not Immortal Draft. And I have found that match quality 2 is the worst. Match quality 2 sucks. Oh, we're in the draft. Let's see what's going on. I can't believe suddenly everyone's playing Juggernaut. I kind of can, but it's just funny to me. Look, I am bad at Juggernaut, apparently. Like, you know... I don't know. The pros hated the Outworld staff, I guess, rendering him bad. But even then, some people played him. And they fixed just that. But now suddenly, everyone like, oh yeah, let's pick Juggernaut. It's funny to me. Yo, Frank the Tank, what's up? Thank you. I'm glad you found the videos helpful. I haven't seen Tinker in a long time. Tinker will sometimes be picked up as a support or a mid. It's a specialist hero right now by certain teams. For pub games, he's mostly a, like, Smurf hero in the mid lane, to be honest. And he's not that popular as support. If you want to do it, you could. I actually think it's still like a C tier support, in my opinion. Just not as good. I didn't realize Team Aureus... Alright, we got like an SEA stack. That's pretty nifty. steal the Chen away from Celery. Skem is also a really good Chen player. Grab the Tusk. The nice thing about Tusk versus Chen is that you kind of don't want to play the lane versus Chen, so you don't. You go play Tusk and you move around, then you go somewhere else. Yeah, I forgot. Until you said that, I also forgot. The Strong Dispel after spin ends is very nice for him. Okay, people were complaining like Jug sucks, Jug sucks. He had like a 52% win rate. He wasn't that bad. People just like to complain. So now he got like a little buff and everyone's like, oh, that was what he needed. Now he's good again. It's like, guys, he was already pretty good, okay? He was already pretty good, and now he got a slight buff. Now he's going to get heavily nerfed, and everyone's going to be like, why are they nerfing him? He was always such a bad hero. You guys at like 55% win rate right now. He's not that bad. Falcons is playing with Satanic. Are they? I'm not surprised. We are only 1 month out since I need to pull up the Blast wiki page. We are only 1 month out since the TI, so the burnout is real. There are so many qualifiers and tournaments going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if one guy, you know, is like, hey, I'm tired, you know, I want to take a break. Or you just have life stuff going on. It looks like on the wiki page, it looks like Skitter is out for the group stage, so maybe he just had something going on, you know? And he might be back after that. So Satanic is standing in the meantime. It doesn't look like it looks like he'll be back for later.
10 seconds to go.
Oh, you're young into Dota, a rarity. Welcome. They say Dota's an old person's game. The player pool does tend to go older. It's good. We still have some young blood. Skitter broke his hand. Ooh, that sucks. I guess he must have broke. If that happened, I guess it must have been after TI, and it's maybe healing, and it's almost done. Hopefully. Oh, match quality 3. Guess we won't see the end of this draft. Or maybe we will. Guess we are going to be here. Snapfire still in the pool? Nope. So you probably just pick like your favorite mid hero. Ban a puck counter, pick puck.
Dyer's pick.
Oh, they ban Ursa. They're going to pick their offlaner. Oh, they're picking Pugna. Huh. That's interesting. I feel like Ursa doesn't actually like playing into Pugna. Doesn't even like playing into Tusk that much.
10 seconds to go.
So they must be thinking of an offlaner that's pretty weak to Ursa
5 seconds.
if they're still banning it after picking Pugna.
Radiant's pick.
Disruptor's good versus these guys. Drop the Static Storm. Flexible Pango. But might just be the old Yopaj.
Zuki_Big Daddy gifted a tier 1 sub to HH Hudson.
Excuse me. Zuki Big Daddy, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I haven't even started playing Dota yet. Thank you. We've barely gotten in here on the streams. Does Nether Ward affect Chen creeps? I'm pretty sure it does, actually. I rarely see Chens in my own game, so I feel like I haven't noticed as much, but I'm pretty sure it does. Dota 2 player pool overlaps with guys who are like, us and the boys are going to play some Command and Conquer. You want to join? Dude, I would join. I always wanted to play some Command and Conquer. I don't feel like I really did. I think I played one of them a little bit when I was young, but I don't really remember it.
5 seconds.
Tide. Yeah, I guess. Tide Hunter is weak to Ursa. Good versus the Chen, though.
Radiant's bang.
Doesn't like the Static Storm, though. I feel like their entire hero pool is not a fan of Disruptor. Or their entire draft, I should say. Not a fan of Disruptor. Gyro's not bad. Just like out momentum before Troll is online.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
What do you need for MOUZ? A mid hero? You get last pick, so you get to see where this Pango's going.
Dyer's ban.
If Doom was in a better spot, it's not a bad Doom game, I feel like. Except the lane kind of sucks. But Doom, the ability, is really good this game. Maybe you need someone more flexible, though, to swap between the mid lane.
10 seconds to go.
I just started playing Dota after 10 plus years of League of Legends. Do you have any suggestions for hard support hero pool for me? Yeah. Who did you like in League? I used to play League before Dota. Granted, that was now about 10 years ago. So I kind of know some of the supports in League. I also know they like rework kits a lot, and I don't know any of the new stuff. I think the last champion I remember was Bard coming out, and I wasn't even playing much at that time. So I don't know any of the champions after that. But if there's any you like in the League, maybe we can help do a like comparison a little bit. If you just need some like beginner friendly stuff, I think Jakiro is pretty beginner friendly. If you need a straightforward game plan, someone like Ancient Apparition, you just like auto attack a lot in the lane. Because that's one of the new things for from League to Dota. The lane equilibrium mechanics and pulling are very different. So if you give yourself like a straightforward laner, that can be a good transition point to practice creep equilibrium, creep aggro, not drawing creep aggro, stuff like that. A long-ranged hero like Ancient Apparition is really good for that. And then if you get confused and like, oh, I'm not so sure what to do in like mid to late game because it's a new game for me, Ancient Apparition, like, if you see a fight break out, throw your ult in. Otherwise, save your ult. You know, it's easy. It's cut and dry. Hard engage supports like Nautilus. I feel like I should know what REL stands for, but I'm struggling. Leona. Okay, you might like Clockwerk. Where's he at? Clockwerk's pretty fun. Expanded Armature is the good facet for him right now. I can't... Yeah, forget this last draft. Let me show you some Clockwerk stuff. So play Clockwerk. There's a couple different builds that you could argue for, but for a beginner, very safe. Start with Clockwerk Power Cogs. You can practice this in demo a little bit. So Expanded Armature will make your Power Cogs bounce farther, and then you can kick them like this to bounce people around, and then you hit them a couple times. You got to go a little faster than what I just did there. Windlace can be a nice item to start with. So then you like go around and you like boop, boop. And then level 1, it's hard to bounce more than that. As you get more levels, it becomes easier. And people usually panic in the power cogs. They'll try to like leave like that, and then while they're leaving, you like kick more at them. Ignore the fact that I just missed. I swear I'm a Clockwerk player. So Clockwerk's really good in the lane, and because you're just fast, you can initiate without much. And then once you hit level 6, you have a really long-ranged hook shot to initiate for your team, which I would recommend. If you don't have this setting turned on, go to Dota Labs over here, go to Persistent Range Indicators, turn this on, and then if you hold Alt and then right-click an element, you can keep this on. So now you can like, I can see how far I can hookshot even if I don't see my hero. I find it helpful. You don't have to use it if you don't like it. But now you can easily like hookshot into fights, battery assault, power cogs, and then like kick things around. You got like global rocket flare, either for vision in fights. You can use it to check high ground. You can use it to like push lanes. When you're de-warding, you can put like your sentries on the low ground and then like rocket flare the high ground to see it. You can also do it with power cogs. Have the power cog on the high ground. I think Clockwerk's a great melee initiator. One of the best for position 5, and one of the only for position 5. Ah, shit. I'm going to go into a Mortal Draft game. Tusk could be a very high skill ceiling melee initiator that you might like, and Marcy. Those are two more. They're higher skill ceiling and execution. They are commend or report heroes. Not to scare you away from them, but you're either awesome and people are like, damn, this guy's so good, commend. Or they're like, holy shit, worst Tusk I've ever seen in my life, report this guy. We might have to try harder now. Now I'm like 2,000 MMR below everyone else. Maybe like 1,000. Now we have to like actually try. We shouldn't pull out like Hoodwink and random stuff. Magnus might be good. I feel like if you know what you're doing, Magnus is doable and can work. I would be hesitant to tell a new player to do it because I feel like for Magnus to get through the early game, you have to do alternative laning. And I think someone coming from League into Dota should probably just start with like basic laning 2-1-2. Like I play the lane, I do stuff, not like what's creep dragging, you know, like getting all over the place. Speaking of Clockwerk, we might play him here because I don't know what lane I'm going in. He's generally good, fills a lot of gaps. Let's do it. Can showcase what we were just talking about. Alchemist and Marana. Oh, might be a Spirit Vessel kind of game. Oh, except we have a Nature's. Nature's will probably build Spirit Vessel. We can do this. If it's... Yeah, we have different opinions. That's fine. I don't care which way I go. He can have the Observer then. I think the Observer to see Marana or Spirit Breaker roaming, whichever one ends up being position 4, I think makes more sense. And they're going to be bottom. Hey, welcome to the stream. Sorry there hasn't been a YouTube video in a while. I've been a little burned out. I keep saying I'll do stuff and then I haven't done it. So I've been kind of like committed to streamer mode. If I'm at least not going to make YouTube videos, I should at least like stream. I'll tell you what, this is a try-hard game. Let's No, actually their level 1's a lot better than ours. Let's not smoke. Let's just position safely. Oh, have this guy muted, huh? Let's unmute. Let's see what's up.
This in the bag. This is bullshit.
A fine adjustment.
Ignore me missing, guys.
A traps for a trap. Yes.
When's the last time we played Clockwerk? Maybe a little rusty. We'll get there. We'll get there.
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
Bring forward.
Okay, he is getting Spirit Vessel. Cool.
Admiral, feed the trees.
We gotta be careful of getting, like, arrowed into skewered.
And they're off.
Oh, no! So sad.
Trip trap.
Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
I wanted to pull him in to do a little bit more damage.
Trip trap.
We're gonna be a little late to lane since we walked, but I think it'll be fine.
A trap for a trap.
I kind of messed that up, honestly. This is not a good showcasing of Clockwerk. We'll do better. Oh, 2 range denies. Amazing.
My gears.
Oh, you hate high-ranked players. They dodge the cogs.
I close the distance.
If you're new to the game, people will just walk in for them.
I run like a armor power. Spring forward.
There's a little overlap there. Honestly, that was a misclick. I didn't actually mean to use power cogs there.
Fine adjustment. I run like a clock.
3 range denies. Aw. Maybe I should have held that a little longer. He's got a wand and a fairy fire. This guy's got 10 and the lotus. The longest range auto attack in the world. If I'd bought the stick a little sooner, I might have had the charges to fight that. I needed power cogs there more than I needed battery assault. I think that was the bigger mistake.
Careful, guys, careful.
I'm well oiled.
I couldn't auto attack because
Where's the cops after match?
I didn't hear what he said. Oh, there's the double cog hit.
Watch out for him.
Ooh, clap him, Hellbear, clap him! Damn. Do it for me, Hellbear. Come on.
Spring my trap. My gears turn.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Them Dire buildings are tough as nails for now. No breaking down the radiant structures like this.
We gotta look out for Spirit Breaker. I'm kind of scared of this.
Trip trap.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
A train for a trap. Yeah. This'll come your gears. I'm under attack.
I should have gone for the power rune.
Coming top, guys. Coming top. You can fight. You can fight.
Your mid tower's coming. This ain't gonna end well, will it?
A fine adjustment. Spring my trap. Spring forward. Aha! A train's for a trap.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Like a clock. Gears turn.
Yeah, unfortunately lost that because everything going on. Not my best early game.
I'll stack both. You can go.
Armor power. Closing in. Coming in. I'm well oiled. Mm-hmm. Rattle and roll.
He's got Chrono now. This is tough to make this happen.
Turtle wins the race. My traps failed.
Oh, it's close. Damn. One more.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Well, good.
Let's go top. Clockwerk is probably a better position 5 than 4, but it works. You can do it. I should have launched that before leaving the fountain.
I run like a clock. Yes.
This is where things are weird. We actually don't have the greatest lockdown to actually finish a kill. I feel like I need to go Orchid, but it'll be a really slow Orchid. So I'm not sold on it. Gonna think about this. We need to at least get our level 6. So I'm gonna try to be here. Just mess with him a little bit. Aw, man, I hit the range creep. Boo. I wanted to at least burn some of his mana.
There is bot, 3 bot, 3.
I feel like we're not doing enough versus Alk. I think we're gonna struggle. But partly is my fault. If we had a better early game. I need to get my level 6. Half his mana pool gone. No.
Coming.
Since I can't go, I gotta at least shove in this lane. Oh, I wish I was there. I was gonna go through the twin gate, but then Mirana was there.
Double kill. Mega kill. Triple kill.
Mirana was here. I couldn't get through her. I'll just get arrowed like as I try to go through. Though I admit, I would have liked to be bottom.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Okay. I'll go first.
It's not time yet. Spring my trap.
Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hookshot came up again at the end. I could have maybe used it one more time. Oh, we don't have the lockdown for any of these heroes. There's so many ways to get out. I think we're cooked. That's why I think our early game had to go better. We have to get this online sooner. What do we do from now?
Rattle and roll. And it's up.
Okay, okay. Got something going for us here.
Stacks. Come take stacks.
Stacks for what, bro? For what? I will not do so, bro.
The turtle wins the race. Boom, there it goes.
Yeah, I probably should have saved that to double stack actually rather than scout.
Trip trap.
I don't know if he is that farmed though. This guy's pretty farmed.
Yes.
Morphling will probably come up here. I shouldn't clear out this wave too quickly.
Rock it on. The turtle wins the race.
I'm running.
Fine adjustment.
Aw, the creeps are on me. This is so awkward. Ah, the charge before I can use this. Oh my god. Oh my god, never even got to use power cogs. I feel there's probably a ward somewhere here because he started running as soon as we started moving in. Oh, thank goodness.
Boom, there it goes.
I'm gonna change to maxing rocket flare since we got this stuff. Yeah, I'm getting pushed around. that's a good fourth staff. This is why if I have a better game and we have a Lotus, or we have an Orchid, we can do stuff.
Double kill.
Hate to be your mid tower.
That was a messy fight. I'm gonna mute this guy. You can, those were our illusions. That was Shadow Demon's disruption, so that's why we could see those illusions. Morph will probably go there.
Check your bottom tower.
I'm well oiled. Closing in.
Your bottom
I am.
I'm gonna farm this because I need to finish this Orchid.
Whoa.
I don't know why I didn't kick that power cog. I should have at least kicked it. At least we got some supports.
Why? Why?
You can see why I may have had some mutes earlier. I'm scared of them jumping me. I'm gonna defensively power cog. Okay, we got a shove in mid. I don't know why the in-game audio is messed up. I keep trying to, I like go through my different settings. I've tried reinstalling different programs. I, for the life of me, cannot find out why this audio sometimes cuts in and out. I apologize for it. I really don't know. I've tried a bunch of different stuff. My one idea is that there is a feature I use in OBS, and if I used a different one, it may not do the choppy audio, but I use it to isolate the audio tracks for various video editing stuff, and it gives me more control of things. So maybe I could stop doing that, but I think it would be... It's a pain then, because I essentially can't use any streams or anything if we ever do cut videos from it, which I used to do more in the past. I can't do any of that because there's no control on the audio. Could be a C. Yeah, if it's a hardware issue, the level of hardware I have should all be fine. If there's a part that's damaged, I don't know. I don't know if I can justify like buying something new when it mostly works besides the audio. And it's something I don't have enough knowledge of to like look through the parts to see and like fix. And I'm on, despite being a content creator, I'm not educated enough in terms of, I'm scared, hold on, let me get out of here. Educated enough, I try, I like variously in phases like check, read, whatever, but not wise enough in the ways. Okay, where are we on items? We've never really made a smoke play. I mean, there's a DC'd guy, you know. Is that honorable? Maybe not. Would I do it? Should we be making the plays? I have my Orchid. We can at least kill, like, Mirana with Nature's Prophet ult.
The turtle wins the race.
He also has an Orchid. I think it's fine to have multiple Orchids, honestly. This game, we kind of need it. I was slow on the Orchid, guys. I knew he was thinking about going in. I thought we had more people here. I mean, Nature's just left. I thought one other person was here, but... Scaling up, where are we? We're almost, well, not quite almost at the butterfly, but the butterfly will be a lot. Shiva's is kind of good this game. It's a little bit weird of a Clockwerk item, though. Kind of thinking I should actually switch to Yule's, maybe. But Force Staff gives me more utility in terms of, like, helping teammates. But the Yule's might help me deal with Spirit Breaker and some of this stuff. Lift people up during, what's it called? I'm very scared to walk up. Don't see this Magnus anywhere. Damn, I want to keep Searing Signet, but GD Pollen Bag's pretty good. I know I just kind of like watched Alk take that tower, but we had to walk through here in case the fight kept going and Faceless was in the back.
I'm well oiled. Players here. Halt.
Am I gonna remember to use it? Damn, called out. So true. He just went in.
Closing in. Rock it on.
Killing spree.
I was trying to get close enough to power cogs him out, but it was like at the edge. I was trying to walk further. Shit got in the way. This one looks bad. I think we have to do this one plus armor, maybe. Unless I'm gonna build armor, but I don't think I am.
Your top tower's hurting. That top tower.
Yes.
That's your top tower. Can't win them all.
Spring my trap. With flair. A trait for a trap.
I'm gonna get armor. I feel a little bad though, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda wish I got the money.
Boom, there it goes.
Wow. I did not think I would just get killed like that.
Ain't a good time for your bottom rags.
Oh my god. That is pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe it went right down the side. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, someone's at the door. Perfect time to leave. Yeah, we could have maybe hookshotted the Alk. I thought about that when we was here. But the thing is, and the reason I was kind of hesitant to go on this, I actually don't think we can win this fight. Like, yeah, even though I, like, whiffed on this guy, at the end, it's like, I don't know if we can even get it. But, I don't know. I guess we gotta do something there. I wish I had done better in the lane. I should have gotten the magic stick a little sooner, and then if we had won this Lotus fight, the lane would have gone our way. It was very close to that. I also just had like some little hesitations that kind of cost us. I think the Orchid is the right item choice, but it should have come online a little sooner if I had a better game. And then I'm not trying to deflect blame, guys, but for the Monkey King who's flaming us, I feel like he's supposed to beat an alchemist. Like, what's going on there, you know? Why am I being flamed? Is Monkey King not supposed to, like, body an alchemist mid? Why am I on a timer? At the end of the day, though, I do think the Spirit Breaker got more done than I did as a position 4. We can say it was a little unlucky that I ended up playing into, like, the Mirana support who can leap over, and then Faceless who can time walk over. But also, I do see why I had this guy muted before. I did miss there were some power cogs I missed in the very first few waves that should have gone better. That could have helped me win some trades.
Your mid tower's coming.
And I kind of wish I had TP'd to lane from bottom, so we would have been in lane just a little bit sooner. That's not really the reason we lost, but just kind of nitpicking a little bit. Yeah, the 3 greedy cores was a bit of an issue. That's why my game needed to go better, and why I like Clockwerk as a support for pubs, which is that this happens a lot where you have 3 cores who don't want to do stuff, so Clockwerk is the guy that does stuff. But then I had to have a better game to do stuff. I don't want to help these guys, honestly. I was thinking about it, but do I really want to? I don't think so. I need the level 6. It's the only way we start stuff. And then I was under-leveled, so that was the problem. Otherwise, I think Clockwerk, like, in general is good, even though this was unfortunate in the amount of people that can escape the power cogs. I do think, not to deflect blame though, but like, I do think that mid matchup is supposed to go different. I think we're supposed to get help from Monkey King on the side lanes after he beats Alchemist in a one-on-one. And I know the Spirit Breaker did rotate at some point, but I think it was already done at that point. Also, there was another fight somewhere over here, yeah, where my team ended up losing a bunch of heroes that I wasn't able to get to because we used our TP earlier, and then I couldn't get to the Twin Gate. I do regret that. I wish I had changed the way I did stuff here to be involved in this fight, because that was clearly a very big fight in the end. Is Spirit Breaker a good support? I think so. You have to lane a little weird, because your early laning is pretty bad, but in a lot of pub games, the laning stage is unpunished, so it's okay. And then once you learn how to... coming from League, this will be really weird, but you can do a bunch of weird mechanics to manipulate creep equilibrium, like creep dragging, the pulls, body blocking. So Spirit Breaker needs to play around that a lot. And then once you get past that, you have the charge, which pierces debuff immunity, which is really good for, as you see in my draft, even in this MMR, a lot of pubs will lack crowd control, and Spirit Breaker brings a bunch on his own. So I think it's pretty good. Clockwerk does drop off to some degree, but his early game is supposed to be really good, which is usually what you want as a support. And then your mid to late game, you still have like a BKB piercing hookshot. The Aghanims is pretty solid scaling. You got a lot of vision utility. That's where you're good. The straight up fights, not so good, because you're right. Like once people have BKBs, they can deal with power cogs and battery assault really easily. But you're usually supposed to find the good fights because you have good vision, scouting with rocket flare, stuff like that. All right, we'll go again. Oh, actually, well, the queue time will probably be like 10 minutes. I do want to refill my water. I'm like at the end of my water. So I'll be right back. wish we could have showcased a better Clockwerk game for you, though. I don't think you got to see as many, like, awesome Clockwerk moments. Oh, is there a custom game to help practice pulling? I didn't even know that. I have an old video on pulling. I'm pretty proud of that pulling series, although looking back in hindsight, there's a lot I could improve on it. The half pull is probably the most useful thing if you were to just pick one thing to look at. And then there's more recent videos that talk a lot about lane equilibrium and pulling that weren't part of that pulling series that are still useful. Custom game is set on the current map and will let you fast forward the game to get to the pull stack times. Okay, that's pretty useful. While we're just sitting, let's see how the game went. Lobby not found. What about this one? Oh, in the draft again. Whoa, Ursa first pick, or like response pick. It's kind of wild. But, I mean, it is good versus the Mars. As long as you have something with you, which then they went Warlock, which is actually not what I would expect. But I guess you have to protect it versus the support counter pick. Which then they got Hoodwink.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I can pull, but I don't know when to do it. That will take more time. It's essentially an equilibrium question, which is that you want the creeps to stay near your tower. If you're the hard support, it starts there. If you're the soft support, you're trying to get it to go there. So when your lane is pushing too hard, that's when you need to do a pull, because you can't fix it from just hitting your own creeps when they drop below 50%. If you can just stay in the lane and do that. If you are pushing like 4 creeps forward, you can probably do a full pull, and it will likely work out. That's not a hard science, but 4 or more creeps is essentially a full creep wave. So whenever they meet the enemy, it'll stay there for a while and kill each other off, and that's why the full pull can kind of work out. In theory, it depends what everyone ends up doing. That's why if you know how to half pull, that gives you more tools, because even if you're not pushing that many creeps forward, you can pull half the wave, and small camps can kill half the wave easily enough, and then the other half dies in the lane because it's half the wave versus the full wave. Even if you pushed a few creeps forward, it's like 4 creeps versus 2, and then like 3 creeps versus 2, so it kind of works out. I know that's kind of hard to visualize if you're new to the game. I don't really have an example to like show, but over time it becomes easier to see as you like do it. And then I guess if you watch the videos and come by on the replay analysis streams like on Monday and Wednesdays, you'll actually see it come up a lot. We end up talking about pulling, I feel like, in phases quite a lot. And then like through that, you kind of get a better feel for it over time of like, oh, I should have pulled here, I don't have to pull here, whatever. With that said, it is a common struggle for a lot of support players no matter how long they've been playing. Should I deny creeps when I do a pull? It depends. If you need to kill the camp quickly, essentially, okay, you know what? The pro game doesn't matter to you. Let's help you out. Do I have a replay? I'm trying to think if I have a game.
Didn't see me coming, did you?
I probably don't. Does anyone have a random match ID? We'll probably see a situation. I guess I can just download my last game. I don't know what happened in the other lane, but we can use this. It didn't happen in our lane, really. I don't know if it happened in the other lane. Let's take a look. Maybe we can find an example. Oh, we mentioned we were talking about Spirit Breaker being... This is creep dragging, by the way. This is like avoiding the lane, and then this is him stopping the creep dragging. This is some like real advanced shit. You don't really have to worry about it right now. But if you play a terrible laner like Spirit Breaker, this is the stuff you do. You like make the lane really weird. Okay, so where Shadow Demon is in, let's pretend the camp is up right now. Let's go back. So like right now is where if he had a camp available, he could consider doing a pull. And then we look at the lane and there's about 5 creeps. Now 2 are kind of low. There's a 6th one coming in slowly because of the weird creep dragging he did. But even if these guys hold it outside their tower for a while and this wave meets them here, this amount of creeps will kill this amount of creeps. They'll kind of kill each other off, and then it'll continue to stay here. So that's how you know you need to do, oh hell yeah. That's how you know you need to do some kind of pull, and then you could either do a full pull or a half pull. Now, depending on what you're doing, the benchmark you want to go for, when all of your creeps are dead and this wave starts to move, the time it takes creeps to move from here to here, which is where we want the equilibrium to be around this area, is about the same time it takes for creeps to go from this camp to walk back into the lane and then go here. So once you do a pull, whatever you did, you try to like keep checking what's happening. And if they are killing your creeps faster because they're using spells or auto attacks or they pulled it under tower, you need to start killing the camp faster and start hitting it and then just get last hits if you can. If they aren't doing that and they're really taking their time, just like, yeah, I want this to extend as long as possible, then we want this to extend as long as possible. So don't hit the enemy, the neutral creeps, and hit your own creeps once they drop below 50 and try to deny them as much as possible. And then if they start killing creeps, then you start killing creeps. But you just need to learn to get the timing right, which will, easier said than done, so that when the small camp dies, or sorry, when your creep dies, your small camp dies, and then both will start walking and they'll meet around here. That is roughly what you aim for. And then it's much easier said than done. And then you will just see whatever you end up with. I want to go for creeps under my tower. Not like literally under the tower, but like right outside the tower. Because the tower gives you, one, the enemies won't chase you under tower, right? Because like at the start of the game, the tower hits pretty hard. Later on, no one cares. They'll tower dive, like no big deal. But early on, the tower hits hard. So it's safety, like they won't chase you under. But also the tower gives you a buff. No one's under the tower, so I can't show you right now. Alchemist is under tower. The tower gives you 3 armor and 1 HP regen. So you're actually stronger under the tower. So the closer you stay here, typically the better. The other danger is as you get closer up, a lot of offlaners tend to be stronger than carries. So there's risk of dying. That's why the closer you can stay to your tower, the safer it is. That's not always true. There are some very strong carries in the game, and there are some weak offlaners. And in those cases, you can often just like play up here and you don't care, and you go for kills, and you don't have to leave to go do pulls. But you don't have to worry about that difference right now as a new player. For now, just like try to keep the lane in this area will be good practice. Oh no. What are we gonna get into, guys? Match quality 2 sucks, usually. I find match quality 1 is often better, but sometimes it's not. We're actually in one. Let's see what happens. We are hard support. Should we do Clockwerk again? See if we can get a better showcasing? Otherwise, what would I pick? Probably Enchantress or Shadow Demon. Oh, he wants it. Okay, sure. Oh shit, this is the other support, right? What if the mid had just asked me to go 4? We are position 4, huh? I want to play Bounty Hunter. Oh, this guy picked Treant. Okay, I regret this. I regret this pick, but I didn't know. It happened at about the same time, guys. Unlucky. Double invis is not usually the way to go, and then Treant is not really a great initiator. So I would have picked someone better at initiating than Bounty Hunter. But at least we have a Death Prophet offlane, which is a little out there, but it works with Bounty Hunter. I would have done Marcy or something if I had realized this guy wanted to be Treant Protector. Oh well. If this is Undying 5, we'll need to get Boots and Creep Drag, but it looks like it's going to be Undying offlane. Although if you did do Undying 5, it'd be pretty good with the Spectre. But it's probably like Pugna, which is still going to be annoying for me, so maybe I still want to Creep Drag to some degree. Get a Windlace. Magic Stick is pretty nice versus these guys, but I think I'll still be harassed to death. So let's get the Windlace. I should buy a Smoke. I have a good level 1 team. Mainly I have a Pudge. That makes us a good level 1 team. They have a greedy draft. We have to have a good early game and then punish this. That's greedy as hell.
Everybody get set.
I think it's Undying offlane, so I want to avoid that. He's one of the harder kills. Everyone else should be relatively easy. Now we wait.
On the hunt. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
It wouldn't be too surprising if they're playing it real safe because we have Pudge and Bounty. If we don't get anything, no big deal. We're in really good position to block the very first wave anyways, so I'm still getting something out of this. I will say I wish I put my my Observer a little further up so we could kill couriers. I wish we had done that.
I'll find them. Yes. From sight. And away we go. No job is too big. No fee is too big. Is that a broken twig I smell?
Also, I just processed the fact I have a position 1 Pudge.
A lead. I follow the trail. Repositioning. Is that a broken twig I spy? My blades grow thirsty.
The lane's in a really good spot. I just need to body block. There already is a sentry here for that range creep to walk like that. That was peculiar. He's gonna go meet his courier. Let's kill his sentry wherever it is while he's gone. Though I should have probably been bullying this Spectre, to be real. Leave me alone, Pugna. So rude. This is why I wish I had the magic stick.
Enemies, 5 bounties. Footprints. This way, we'll see.
Pugna's got another sentry down. But he's not killing mine, so I'm actually not sure where it is. What am I doing? I am slightly min-maxing, of course, as fully intended. Maybe we should take Janata this game because of, what's his name? Damn, if I was level 2, could have had that kill. My courier got killed. The irony. Hi, Jupiter. I messed up. We definitely should have had that. With Invis, it's easy lotuses. Jupiter's passionate right now. How did he even see me there? What in the world? Oh, because, right, the dagger. The dagger's on me. I'm gonna go for top watering. She's fine. She's, like, right here. I'll just damage the creeps. Peekaboo. Where are you, creeps? The sentry's probably on this left side. I don't actually need to remove that, so I'll probably just leave it. I should have body blocked the small camp there. Okay, we can go for the 6-minute rune with the way this lane is pushed in. I just need to make sure they don't do a hard pull. Which they did not. He will probably go for a... Okay, never mind. He went for this one. Okay, let's do some damage maybe. I'm gonna meet my courier so I can start regenning. Where's cat cam? They're not sitting in a place for cat cam. If they start moving in, I'll grab it. What should we build this game? Let me think about this actually. Spirit vessels, not too bad. Could just go for auras as well with the team. Easy. I'm gonna go get the shrine now.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
I follow the trail.
Should I just work on a pipe? She doesn't want to build a pipe. The team just needs auras to be strong and just group and go. Our turn to get some solo XP here. Actually, it's not. It's time for the power rune. Just kidding. Goodbye, creeps. Hopefully we can make it to stack as well. Yeah, Death Prophet made it back in time anyways. This is close. This is close. Come on, creeps, go. Oh, thank good they're pine cones. I am late to the lane, though, because of this. I have time to think. I'm gonna get pipe, I believe.
I follow the trail. Dead or alive, you're
I thought I canceled that attack.
a lead. My fees have doubled. Stalking. On the move. Is that a broken twig I spy?
I prefer YouTube chat or Twitch chat. To me, it doesn't matter in terms of like interacting with you guys. It is fun to have like some extra emotes on Twitch, I suppose. But I read both. I have the multi-chat. I have a multi-chat plugin, so I can see both chats at the same time.
My blades grow thirsty.
Wish we had track for that.
Your mid tower's in a bit of
Oh, I saw low health Rubik. Let's go. Let's do something stupid, guys.
Is that a broken twig I
your
spy?
mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Stalking.
Mega kill.
The other fellas couldn't save that top tower.
Oh shit. I forgot about Spectre being able to do that. Oops. When I stack creeps in the jungle, I get XP and gold when someone kills it. Someone on your team. If the enemy team steals it, you get nothing. So once you get to a certain amount of stacks, it's sometimes, I would say, worth it to put some vision down to protect it. I guess let's just start walking out. I should probably play with... We have Exorcism again, don't we?
5 enemies, 5 bodies.
I kind of wish I got Spirit Vessel, but at the same time, I do think this pipe will help a lot to deal with the...
Do the talking.
What's his name? Where's all the observers? Trant is on point on buying them. Bunch of heroes bottom.
Repositioning.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Prince. Slice is nice. My blades grow thirsty. You can't fight this.
Can't hit this courier.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old building.
Free creep. There is a sentry there, but if we take this tower with exorcism, then I don't need to care about it. So I'm gonna hope we don't need to remove it. Another courier. I don't have enough mana.
Is that a broken twig I spy? Reposition. I'll find them.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Oh, she has a blink?
Monster kill.
I needed to de-aggro that sooner, but honestly, dying for the cause is probably fine. I could have lived, though, I think. Should have shared some of the damage with DP.
The other villain's bottom tower's gone for good.
Nice. We love seeing the carry get killed on the other side of the map. Do you think she's baiting this or just... Okay. Just waiting for the blink.
My blades grow thirsty.
Alright, let's get a deep ward somewhere on the top half. I've been meaning to, but then I never had wards in stock. Oh, nice. I wonder what happened bottom. I feel Undying offlane should beat Pudge Treant. That sounds ideal, so something happened in that lane.
I'll find them.
Peekaboo.
Prince.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
I was thinking about going top to ward and watch the Spectre, but my team is here, so this is where we should be. Uh-oh.
Double kill. Double kill.
I may have baited my team too deep. That was under Pugna Ward, Tinker, Tombstone. That was brutal. I didn't expect that. We probably just threw like 2,000 gold. That is not good. That's the bounty hunter problem right there.
To shake me.
Make it! Make it! No!
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
this Madstone we just stole from him. Nice.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Might want to check your bottom tower.
Should I get a Yules for the Pugna? Or should I go Nullifier? It's more about canceling his stuff rather than my team needing him to be hittable. So I'll go... I was originally going to go Yules. Now I'm thinking Orchid. But maybe... Should buy this. Eggs. I think Orchid could be good, actually. It's a little greedy. If I was gonna do Orchid, I maybe should have done it first instead of Pipe, but... I'll be honest. As I was doing this, I was thinking, I don't think I could be punished for this. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I forgot about the Rubik Blink, even though he's had it for a little bit. I forgot about that into the Spectre. But you know what? My ward helped kill the Spectre, so I'll take it. And that's why I didn't really need to do that. I should have just stuck with my team. Here's something like I'm not familiar with Pyke in League of Legends, but Bounty Hunter is essentially a vision early fighting hero, and if you get kills while tracking targets, your team gets more gold, and whoever's tracked also takes more damage. So you kind of like scout around, find fights. I don't actually need to TP out. Let's just walk. If that's like Pyke, then yes. Didn't follow your own advice. So true. We are all flawed Dota players. Myself included.
My blades will do the talking.
Our scaling is not the best. As good of a game as we're having right now, we probably are pushing a 5 to 10k lead, especially if we hadn't thrown earlier here. They will out-carry us with the Spectre. So we do have to break the high ground soonish. We should probably do like Tormentor Roche and then close out the game quickly. I think we need like one more person. Oh yeah, Pudge. With Pudge we can do it. Free Treant Shard.
I follow the trail.
What are your thoughts on skipping Janata in favor of stats? It's honestly a good call. I think a lot of times you don't even right click. How many times has 1 point helped me out? Not that much. If you get a lot of space for farming, I think it's okay to go for, because it'll help you farm faster, like without having to spam Shuriken Toss. But I mean, yeah, this is a game where how often do I really need to do that? I probably could just start going for... I didn't think Pudge would just walk up. Rather than ward this triangle, I'm gonna... Unfortunately, I think Rubik should have my invis. Oh, I just said I would do stats and then I did not. Hee hee. It's 5 million zombies. I can't believe he landed a hook with all those zombies around him, actually. That's crazy. Alright. Pretty big win for us there. I didn't get as many tracks as I would like, but... Can't turn that into something even better. I was thinking about skipping Orchid at this point, but oh well. I'll probably get Hex as our last item. Let's farm some camps along the way. Then go to Roche. Mud Golem's the worst. Don't mind me clearing this triple stack for the squad. This way. Didn't get the track.
This way.
We haven't broken high ground. I really worry about what we're up to here. We should have taken this a lot longer. Some of them are split pushing bottom. I think we're okay. This high ground push is really hard. Even though I'm the invis hero, I'll probably buy a gem to remove their wards while we look for the... Oops, no, not that. Wow, that's fast. Okay, that worked. I was pretty nervous about that, but... I said I would skip this, and then I still... Can't help myself. Hee hee. Oh, my gem never delivered. My inventory was filled. Oops, oops, oops.
Prince, dead or alive, you're coming with me. On the move. My blades will do the talking. Five enemies, five bounties. Footprints.
Hey, bro. Ah.
Okay. I mean, she got her. this about to be a problem? This feels a bit like a problem. Oh no, the skeletons. I gotta be careful of this. If Spectre sees me on my own, she could kill me, so I better stick with them.
My blades grow thirsty.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
I need to see more people. I don't know about this. Well, Spectre's dead, actually. Maybe I should have just bum rushed that.
Is that a broken twig I spy? From sight, I'll find them. This way. Stalking.
What is she doing?
The other fella's bottom tower's done for. That's the way. Them dire buildings are tough as nails.
Okay, that was kind of worrisome a little bit, but we got there. I do wonder how Undying loses the Treant Pudge. Not to further incite flame, but I am kind of curious how that happens. It's got to be some good hooks or something. I think we did pretty well top in terms of, I think we knew how to enable the Death Prophet. We had good equilibrium. We prevented it from ever moving, helped with the power runes. Couldn't quite stop Tinker from still farming, but we got Quap some stuff to help out. And that then let us push the tempo. So I think that was a pretty good game. I don't know if I felt the impact of my items though. I think I wish I had gone Orchid first due to the Pugna. And Tinker. I think if I had gone Orchid first, that would have been better. I thought maybe DP Silence was enough, but now looking at it, that's kind of it. You know, it's like DP Silence, Dismember, and then Overgrowth, which doesn't stop Pugna ult, I don't think. Maybe it does, actually, because it issues like a stop command. I guess that one might. I think Orchid first could be good. Who's the most safe and forgiving support for you? No support has everything, of course. But one of my favorites is Jakiro. I think Jakiro's biggest weakness is that his skills are a little slow. So it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to land them. And he has short attack range while being slow. So it's easy to end up out of position if you're not familiar with him, especially in the laning stage. With that said, he's pretty bulky. And he's good at fighting with long range abilities. So you sit back and use them, and then it's like it's not as big of an issue. I feel like once you know how to deal with the positioning issues on Jakiro, he has something for every game, right? He has some damage, he has wave clear, he has utility, Ice Path is an AoE stun. And then your itemization's pretty open. You need like a little bit of mana regen, but you can get that from any number of items. So that's why he's one of my favorites and one of my most played heroes, which I guess we can't see the stats now. It's like bugging out. He's one of my most played heroes for that reason. Anybody with a stun is pretty safe because stuns are really powerful in Dota. So even if you have a shitty game, but you can throw out a stun, you can contribute throughout the game. Venge might be a good hero for this. Magic Missile's nothing special, and her laning stage is kind of weak. That's her worst part. Nether Swap is one of the strongest pub abilities in the game because of repositioning, which as a new player is hard to take advantage of because you don't understand good positioning because you're new to the game. But as you get a feel for it, Nether Swap means like no matter how bad of a game you're having, you can always contribute something with this. And then this is still a stun, even if it's not like the most spectacular stun. So I think she's pretty good for that. Is Ogre Magi bad? No, Ogre Magi I think is fine. The problem with Ogre Magi is I think the early game is really fun, and then everything else is kind of boring. You're really like truly a team support with Ogre. You know, like the first few levels, you are bopping people, you're pressing Ignite, and they're losing half their hero pool, or the health pool. And then after like that 15 minute, you're like, excuse me, sir, could I bloodlust you? Thank you. Thank you for letting me serve you, sir. All right, I'm going to go stand over here. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to be bloodlusted again? Hello, sir. May I press E on you? And I feel like you're just like a very basic stun after that and bloodlust, which has its place and it's fun, but I don't know. I guess with the Midas multicast, that's kind of fun, but I don't know. Those are my issues with the Ogre. Some people like it, but I feel like he's a little boring afterwards. Shadow Shaman does offer a lot. I feel for new players, anyone who is short ranged and has a channeled ability is actually a little bit dangerous because you're new to Dota, you don't know what all the different abilities do, you don't know what is good positioning or not. So a hero who just like presses a button and uses their ability full value, I think that's a little safer. When you have to like channel an ultimate on Crystal Maiden and you have to be in really good position because you're fragile, like I think this is a bait. A lot of people suggest Crystal Maiden for new players, and if you want to, like, it's fine, right? But I think she's really squishy, and getting value out of the ultimate is hard if you don't know what you're doing. And then you end up feeding a lot, and it feels terrible. Same with like Shadow Shaman. He's sturdier, but you have to know where you can stand to shackle. And if you don't, then you're losing a lot of value. What's up with Dazzle? His win rate skyrocketed since I checked a year ago. Is it because of core Dazzle or is the alt rework? It's the alt rework. Like, you're a save hero that's supposed to sit in the back, and they are supposed to find you. This is why, like, save heroes usually do well in pubs, because people are bad about that stuff. But now, and because you're sitting in the back, it's hard to always be in range for Shallow Grave, but you have to do it. Now, you can just Nothel projection in team fights. You can't stop the projection. There's no way to stop Grave, and you can use it from really far back. So it has made Dazzle way more consistent in terms of saving people. But then in the early game, you can like Nothel projection and poison touch aggressively without putting yourself in terrible positioning if you need to play more aggressive for early kills. And you contribute a hex like early on. It is and pressing my buttons and being punished, you know? It feels wrong. Witch Doctor and Warlock are very safe pub heroes. I don't know if they're particularly beginner friendly, but I think Warlock is. Witch Doctor is a little less so. Warlock in the lane, very safe build, max W and just keep using it on your core anytime they're low, and then practice your auto attack harass, practice pulling. You can start Fatal Bonds and use it on full health creep waves and 2 enemies, and it'll do a shit ton of damage, but it will shove your lane. So then you got to know how to do pulls and stuff like that. But Warlock is extremely stable once you know what you're doing. There's like no matchup you lose. You don't always win matchups, but with any competent carry, they'll always farm enough. That's where, like, as a beginner player, you may not have that. So even though you provide the healing, your carry still doesn't do the stuff. But then in the late game, Fatal Bonds and your ultimate are some of the best team fighting abilities in the game, which is what a lot of pub games come down to. It's like one random team fight, and you press the combo, and it's super strong. So in that sense, he's another hero that's pretty safe. What 3 or 4 heroes do you recommend to main besides Jakiro? If you're a support player, depends what you like. If you like, okay, I'll just list some that I think are like forever good and always contribute, and then we'll go into like more specifics. So Jakiro, I think, always has, like, he's a strong laner, always contributes something, even if he's not at the top of the meta. So to me, he's a safe one to add in the hero pool. I think Clockwerk, we kind of talked about him earlier, but being the initiation that your teammates frequently lack in pub games is really good. Your laning stage is pretty solid. A little trickier than usual because you have to like bounce things with the power cogs, but once you get the hang of it, he can play 4 or 5, doesn't need a lot of items to contribute, does a lot of different things. I think it's really good. Shadow Shaman is like the ranged version of that with more pushing power. So endless lockdown with the Hex Shackles. You can push lanes with Q and then drop your ultimate to actually take objectives. Works as 4 or 5, fits every draft. Another really safe one. Phoenix is one of the weirder ones that is like not as popular, but once you learn Phoenix, you're like, a Phoenix is underestimated by many pub players, and so always does a lot, I feel. Who else? Who else is like evergreen? I feel like Tusk is the highest skill ceiling hero. Not like the highest, but like he is a high skill ceiling hero. But if you're competent, like every single game, he does something. There's no game where you're like, damn, we have a Tusk. This sucks. You know, like he is always useful if you are good at pushing the limits and knowing how to roam and all that stuff. I think Ringmaster offers a lot in a lot of different games. If you need more aggressive potential, I think like Marcy could work. I think Snapfire is safe if you don't mind working with teammates. That's the part that's frustrating to me sometimes, and I don't always like. What am I on? My pub 5 tier list? I don't think my pub 4 tier list is all that different. Yeah. I think, okay, this one's out there. Not that out there. Nature's Prophet is considered kind of griefy, but I do think by the same reason he's broken in the pro scene, by nature of having teleportation, I think so long as you are a very competent Dota player who has good map awareness and understands how to farm without griefing and stuff like that, I feel like Nature's is such a good pub hero. There is some level of like team play where they do stuff so that you can be greedy, but I don't know. I went through a period where we were like spamming. Damn it! I wish we could see the stats. I have played a lot of Nature's Prophet. You know, I think he's a really good hero. Enchantress is kind of position 5 specific, but she's always good. Look at the pro scene. Like, they love Enchantress. All patches. Never changes. Pudge based on pub pick rates. I don't know if he's one to like dedicate your time to learn otherwise, but I don't think Ringmaster is actually that bad. Like, he got the nerf and then everyone moved away from him, but I actually don't think it was that bad. I think if you like Ringmaster, you can still play him and he's like pretty decent. My friends tell me to only play stun supports. Do you agree? I would say you can't go wrong playing a stun support. You will always contribute every game, and you'll cover a lot of your team's issues when the cores only pick damage. With that said, I think it's a little bit short-sighted vision of what supports can do. I think Dota has changed to the point where supports can be really high impact if given priority, which core players never want to admit. But you'll see in the professional scene all the time, later picks on supports, giving them farm priority, doing weird stuff and drafting around them. So there's a lot of supports that are actually, without stuns, can work if the team is willing to do stuff around them. Is Earthshaker hard to play? He's weird to play, but the hardest part about him will be getting your Blink Dagger. Here is... Should I stop this? Can I show... Oh, wait. Does the terrain trick work? We can't create a lobby while queuing, but maybe we can do... Nice. All right. If you want to play Earthshaker, here's all you got to know. Ah, damn. We missed it. Get out of here, Drow. I don't want you. All right. You can start with more normal items, but the high-level Earthshakers will do something like this. Play him position 4. Don't play position 5 Earthshaker. Come over here at the start of the game. When the next creep wave spawns, you block it. You pop your clarity and you start walking up here. You're going to go stand here. Same thing over here. You do it like this way, and then you come stand around here. This isn't going to show properly because these creeps were alive, but whatever. And then, boom. And then, I'm not going to do anything else, but from here, all you have to do is make sure this small camp is blocked, which you just stand in here at 1 minute. And then, it'll be a little delayed because the creep were here, but now look where the lane is. It's supposed to be naturally here, but now it's meeting naturally here. So then, this is what Earthshaker does to make the laning stage weird. From here, your actual laning presence is not that strong, but you can do a lot of, like, creep equilibrium stuff like I just showed. And as long as you block this camp, there's not much the enemy can do. If they ever step up too far and your offlaner is strong, you can fissure block an enemy hero so they can't run back. They have to, like, go around. And then because you bought boots early, you can come mid and then, like, possibly with a smoke, but maybe they just, like, step down the river and they're not paying attention. You, like, run in here and then you fissure block them this way. That's how you do the early game as Earthshaker. Then you just need to be given time to farm up a Blink Dagger, and that's the part that sucks in pubs. Once you have that, you're good to go. It's pretty straightforward after that. You just blink, stun, Look for the big blink echoes. Early game, it doesn't have to be a huge blink echo. Just get like whatever kill you can. Late game, you know, anytime 2 or 3 heroes are standing next to each other, boom, blink echo. I think Ancient Apparition is pretty good. I think very long range, very safe in pub games. You just like pew, 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 you know, auto attack nonstop in the lanes. We can maybe try to play some Earthshaker depending what role we get and if it's a higher MMR game or not. I'm not the greatest Earthshaker. I'm just like okay. He's one I've been meaning to like play more to practice, but haven't quite gotten around to. I kind of want to play Natures. I talked up Natures, and I'm like, yeah, it's been a while since we played. Ooh. What if they nerf him and he never comes back? It would be deserved, but wouldn't I miss my chance to play more Nature's Prophet? Okay, that's fine. Let's pull up that pro match. Let's see what's going on at Blast. Oh, Falcons is playing MOUZ. See what they're up to. How come we always join in the draft? No one's ever in the game. Oh, Cap and SVG are casting this, and you guys are hanging here? Thank you. But you can feel free to mute the stream, put it in the back, and go watch Cap and SVG cast this. I'm sure it'll be fun. Oh shit! Kez is in here! Holy shit, wait. Should we... Who cares? Let's watch this. This is happening live and ahead of us when what we're watching, but I actually want to see Kez be played by... I'm guessing Satanic's playing it, right? Unless they're doing something wacky? Wait, this is Poggers. Learning moment right here. Guys, I want to see this. Here, I'll change the title. I think technically I'm supposed to have something in the banner. If I want to play nice, which I do. I don't have it set up though, but I will do my duty, guys. The official stream is on a different Twitch channel, all that, and they're ahead by like 15 minutes. But I do want to watch how Kez is going to work in this. Kez recently got added to Captain's mode, and who knows how he works. So I want to see it. The Satanic and Falcons. He's just standing in right now. I don't know what happened, but Skitter, it said he's standing in for the group stage, and Skitter might be back later. Ooh, they're doing the position 4 Monkey King as well. We got a wacky game.
Seconds to go.
I'll be up front. I have no idea. Ever since Kez got nerfed and I couldn't play him as support, I stopped following Kez. I got no idea what he can do now. And I've got to learn for next time we cast. So that's what we'll be doing. We're gonna watch Kez for the most part. I guess it's pretty nice. You have what's it called? Raven something, right? The one that you go invis. So if Juggernaut doesn't have detection, you just get away from Omnislash. That's pretty nice. No Paravision on Blast. I think they were taking a break. I'm not sure. I think they pulled out of the event, though. I think some of the players wanted a break, but I guess Satanic is like youthful kid, you know? He's ready to go all the time. He's like, let's go, let's play more. Let me go steal TI winner Falcons, you know, experience. Let me go join the team for a little bit.
Better get ready.
Let's watch just from their perspective. Orb of Blight.
I owe you one, but let's not keep score.
Centaur is lower armor, and he's got Twin Terror Jakiro. Am I gonna try Han? I never played Han. I was interested because it's got a pretty big fan base for people who love that game. I heard the new one had something with it, like people were excited and they aren't anymore. I don't actually know. I haven't really been keeping up. If people are still excited about it, I'll give it a shot. Just because I like trying different games. We'll get to see Kez, but also learn some Hoodwink. Oh, it's so close! Lost all his health. Feels bad. Okay, they don't want to play the lane in Jakiro. Yamich is going to creep drag. Monkey King's not a good support. Interesting Snake King blocked this, actually. I feel like sometimes you'll try to let this camp spawn so you can come drag the wave in. But I guess because Satanic caught the wave, they don't feel they need to do that. So then they don't want them to have more tools. And he's got time, so he's going to use this sentry in the back. Hopefully it's not okay, yeah. Hopefully it's not like in one of these corners. Actually, I think where he put it did cover it. Did he do this without... I don't think he blocked anything, right? I should really use this one more. I haven't been doing it. Let me go back. He didn't block this, right? Or like he didn't have to cut a tree. He just did it. All right, I should do that one more often. I like know it exists, but I don't know. I just never worked it into my gameplay. All right, Snaking catches the next creeps. Brings it on over. Hey, what are you getting? Shoto Sai, I'm not too surprised. I think it's funny though, when you're watching a game live, it speeds up to catch back up to live if you ever like zoom back. And we'll just jump ahead so we're caught up. That's a lot of damage. Some of it's Jakiro. I know Jakiro does a lot of damage, but good chunk of that did come from the Echo Slash Kazurai Katana. That's what this is called, right? Yeah. Raven's Veil, Raptor Dance.
Dyer's mid towers having technical difficulties.
Hasn't committed to this yet, though. Maybe just gonna go Falcon Blade. Just kidding. No, he's just standing in. I don't think they swapped, as far as I know. I mean, maybe they'll announce it later, but I'm pretty sure he's just standing in. Ooh, got the parry. Dragging the wave around. Interesting. Doing pretty well so far. Oh, it wasn't. He's going money tree? That's crazy. Falcons memeing around here? Money tree? He's not even picking up his money. He'll get it later once this is done, I guess. Yeah, before it expires. How long does it last? Oh wait, did the gold last forever? I thought they expired for some reason. Oh, I'm glad we can help out. Dota needs new players. The people on this channel will be relatively friendly. I think we have a nice community. The people you run into your pubs may not be as nice. Feel free to mute, but you played League, so I'm sure you're used to that. Money tree! Amazing. Blind stun from Crit. A second money tree that Crit's got to run in for. Is he going to die for this? Oh my god. Crit. This is the issue with money tree, guys. Look, he's going to respawn and they're going to get some of the money from money tree. Oh, Yamich, you should not be here. I actually did get the kill, though. Onto Jakiro, at least. Falcon Blade, Power Treads. And then I'm curious if he's going to go a farming item or he's just going to go for fighting. Money tree! Okay, all that standard so far. This is the downside with watching a game live. We can't speed through to just keep learning stuff. I'm not actually in caster mode either. I'm not really casting the game. We got Helm of the Dominator on the way. I guess we'd have more to look at if I open up the player perspective or like free cam to everything, but I think it's kind of useful to just look from like one player's perspective or one team's perspective. No bounty fights. I thought they might invade for bounties because Malraine's doing pretty well. I feel like you can bring him in, but yeah, they're going Deso on Kez. All right, I guess they're just content to farm up for now till they hit some of these items. Spirit Vessel will be done soon. Randomly stunned Monkey King. Oh, that's a disaster right there, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Value D-ward as well. Lock it in. Falcons. Falcons have this. Looks like a Mars moving away from Helm of the Dominator on Slardar. It was popular for a while, but Slardar definitely does not have mana to spare when it comes to using Helm of the Dominator to farm. Plus Echo Saber should help him punish the Juggernaut again. Oh my goodness. No way. Oh, the body blocks. Oh, crit, have mercy. He keeps double stunning them and keeping Malrine alive. Oh, MOUZ is cooked. Oh no. Steal their stacks too? Oh. Okay, Snapfire actually made it for a lot of this. Alright, that was about to be a 4K gold lead for Falcons at 9 minutes. It's a good thing Snapfire made in time to split it, but they still lost a lot of their stacks. That's rough. What's crit gonna go this game? I feel like Atos is kind of funny because of the jug, but it's still good versus Stampede. But maybe you don't really need more catch. Like, Slardar will eventually get a blink. Ice Path, Bushwhack, maybe that's enough. I feel like Solar Crest is maybe good for Kez and Slardar. Oh no, the chain stun. Amar was pretending not to care. He was just pretending to go for the healing ward. How fast is he with this? 15% bonus movement.
I owe you one. But let's not keep score.
Does Radiant have any chance for a comeback? What needs to happen? It's gonna be tough this game. You need Bat Rider to be able to initiate for Snapfire ults to land. But he's not going Blink Dagger because he's not support Bat Rider. The build he's doing has more scaling, but it means the initiation's a little harder. And Snapfire's not 6 yet. So she's got to do that. She's at least close. And then there's going to be a long time of farming. Juggernaut's not having a great time. Neither's the side lanes. And I don't think Falcons is the team that gives up easy kills, even with the stand-in. Kez does seem pretty squishy. So maybe you can still get easy kills on him. And Nature's doesn't have good mobility. So if they can get to him with the Snapfire ult, they can kill him still, even though he's super rich. But again, I don't think Falcons is really the type of team to let you do that. And MOUZ is a very recently formed squad of some experienced players, but I don't know. TI winning team, 2 years of experience together, plus one of the best stand-ins you could possibly get for carry. Or recently formed tier 2 team. 4K down at 10 minutes, you know? Don't have high hopes for MOUZ. This isn't an official cast. I can state these doom and gloom predictions. Open Fog. I mean, we can turn on Open Fog of War. Since this isn't really a cast, I'm mostly just looking from Falcon's perspective to try to learn a little bit more about how they do stuff, what they prioritize, and in particular, just keeping my eye on Kez. And I feel like we cheat a little bit if we see all the information. For example, the fact that he doesn't see a lot of heroes is why he's being careful, which if we do the Open Fog of War, then, I mean, we can kind of tell, but it's harder. It's harder too. It's easier to see why they're making certain movements if we're like following them. And they are essentially the best team in the world right now, so I think worth following up. Ooh, good tree cut from Boom. I think he would have died there. Oh no! The money. I played against Zeus support and he destroyed us. Is it normal to play him as a support? It's much more common to see him as a mid laner, but if you know what you're doing, you can play him as position 4. And then pub people will do anything, you know, but you can play him position 4. Okay, I do think Ags is really good on Kez. Last time I was playing him, I think the ability to combo stuff is really important. Oh, they did get Malrine finally. Okay, Raven's Veil just to get close. He wants the mid one kill. Oh my god. Yeah. Thinking he could have maybe used Kazurai Katana to slow down the Snapfire a little longer so get the cooldowns again, but I guess it didn't really matter seeing that the Slardar was coming in.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm.
We just went Glimmer. I guess Glimmer does protect you. We were saying one of the few ways they can come back is Snapfire ult, so Glimmer will give you a barrier to help keep you alive versus that. And make the split push from Hoodwink really good. Really hard to find this squirrel running around invis and trees. I don't feel I understand Hoodwink itemization that much since we don't play the hero, so I'm trying to focus a lot on it. Oh my god. One parry hit. That was 2/3 of his health. Wait, does the other one no longer give any lifesteal, or is it... So there's no lifesteal on any of these anymore? Just the ultimate, I mean, none of the basic abilities. All right, seems like it. Hello, Butter. The ult lifesteal pretty much heals full health. Yeah, if you can use it around people, I still think it's good. Does it work on creeps? Is it reduced? It is reduced as part of just lifesteal in general. I didn't know if it was like further reduced, but I think they normalized that, didn't they? Now that I say it out loud. All right, does work on creeps. Only 35-second cooldown too at level 2. Pretty sick. You know, credit to MOUZ, they did slow down the bleeding. It's only been 3k. It was like 3k 5+ minutes ago. It's still only a 3k difference. Echo Slash one-shots. Although if there's creeps and towers, you might lose some. Well, Echo Slash with Deso at this point. Okay, still just farming the Ags while his team does stuff. So I'm assuming the Ags is the go time. That's what I would guess, but nice sprout. Got his Ags joining top immediately. Is he stuck there? All right, that time he fought with Shodosai. I'm interested to see when it's better to fight with Shodosai versus the Kazurai Katana out. I think Shaman and Crystal Maiden both have positioning challenges. Like, that's one of the harder things about playing the hero. Crystal Maiden especially, because she's so squishy. Maybe if you struggle with both of them, that could be something you have a hard time with. Like you said, some people are better at certain things naturally. Some people are better at positioning. Some people are better at like using their auto attacks in the lane. Some people understand initiation really well. Lich is relatively straightforward. Downside of Lich, though, is he has a unique mechanic in that he can't regenerate mana. Which is... I mean, it's fine. It, like, works with how they're trying to balance him. And he just got a small buff. His win rate's good, so he is a good hero. But that's the one weird thing about him for anyone, like, new or learning the game. There's, like, some items you just don't want on Lich because of that. Okay. I wonder if Kez can solo at all. Oh, he's going Satanic. Interesting. Gotta buy the namesake item. It will bulk him up a lot. Dispel's kind of nice here. I wouldn't have guessed this as his next item. Oh. Ooh, needed a bash there. Mana draft. I do think Kez is very much like this spellcaster right clicker. He's been using spells a lot to improve his farming, so the mana draft kind of makes sense for that. Alright, switches over to Shotosai for Tormentor. I guess the Kazurai Katana build-up time maybe doesn't pay off on Tormentor, and you just want like the upfront faster attack speed. What about doing nothing? Sorry, what was that part? Oh, hold on. What's happening here? Aw, no Deso charges for Satanic. Alright, building, he's whacking away with... Maybe he was just waiting for the creep wave. Because I thought you would use Shotosai on buildings, and it does seem like that's what he's doing now. So maybe he was hitting with the katana just to wait for the creep wave to use Echo Slash and then switch over plus Falcon Rush for actual objectives. I feel like Falcons is owning this game, but the gold lead is not nearly as much as I thought it would be. MOUZ is trying their best to split all the farm. Okay, Falcon Rush into Kazurai Katana for Roche. And then finish up with the Shotosai. Once you've like built up a lot of Kazurai Katana stacks. Okay, okay. I'm trying to see when he uses Kazurai Katana, like the active. That's the newest thing to me about him, because you didn't used to have that by default, but it's kind of hard to tell when he's using it or not. God, I don't know how you kill this bird. Satanic, and then you have Ags anyways on top of that. MOUZ is probably up here. Let's see if that's true. Actually, a couple were back here, but the others are looking for the NP. Still don't understand how Kez works. We're all learning. Can they stop this? Was that a bash that got him? Why did he use... Can this bash? Can it apply the... What made him use that there? Was that an accident? Or did he use the Raven's Veil and was trying to proc it? I see. He did use it, right? That was kind of fast, so it's hard to see. But I'm pretty sure he used Raven's Veil and then wanted to proc it with Raptor Dance to get the bash. Because Raven's Veil applies the thingamajig, doesn't it? Yeah, applies the mark, and then the mark bashes through BKB. Now he's got a Crystallis. His Helm Dawn is three hits. Oh god. Yeah, it might have been Slardar. Slardar Bash may have also connected at the same time, but I think that's what he was going for with the Raven's Veil plus the Raptor Dance. And I thought he might going? I thought he might just like grappling claw or something, but doesn't pierce BKB. Because I feel like once you Raven's Veil, you just got to get close for an auto attack. So I didn't expect him to Raptor Dance right away there, but maybe I wasn't paying attention to his health. I'm just trying to start to understand Kez more. I'm gonna have to talk about him on casts next time we're working an event. Maybe after this game, let's sit in demo lobby and press Kez buttons.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
What's Monkey King been building? Helm Dom and Diffusal to keep creep dragging and delay the game.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid tower's in trouble. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Radiant's toughened up their structures. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid tower's getting the what for?
Do they even need to back?
Dire's top tower.
I'm not fully sure. Oh, because their mid wave got cut.
Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days.
Can't they still just go mid though with this bottom wave?
Radiant's bottom.
I guess you could, but then once this wave is dealt with, you can't go further. Do you have a cast range enchantment? No. It's just with Scurry, it's that far. Titanic doesn't care. Objective gamer. Taking buildings.
Mid tower's didn't make it. Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
Not even using Falcon Rush for this. Does Falcon Rush no longer work on buildings?
Taking some punishment. There goes the Radiant's mid rank.
Good to know. It does seem like you really don't need a farming item on Kez. It seems like your abilities work well enough. You need mana. So you get that from your neutral, buy some clarities. Just go between Deso, Falcon Blade, Ags, tread swapping. What are the odds that Snapfire gets away from them jumping down this twice? Shit stalls. Oh, man. For the record, guys, before we get any Amar haters, he is very good friends with Crystallis.
I owe you one.
Though shit talking him while also beating him in the game is brutal. Some real friendship right there. See, is this money tree count? Is there a stat later for the amount of money? Stallis didn't look the happiest on the player cam. I mean, I imagine so. Can't hit anything. Oh man, pop satanic, just like straight to full health again. Satanic does seem like the kind of guy who would be a Kez player, doesn't he? I almost type GG out of habit. I think about this all the time as when we're casting. I always want to type GG out of habit. Dota Plus might show it. Ah, damn. I guess it'll have to be in one of our own games if someone dares to pick the money facet. Okay, let's check some stuff with Kez. So what's the difference? Flutter deals extra damage on the first attack after switching to Katana and gains bonus move speed after switching to Sai. Triggering a Shoto Sai mark from invisibility deals bonus crit damage, increases Raven's Veil invisibility duration. How do you proc a Shoto Sai mark while still maintaining invisibility?
Got your back. Another day, another... What are we chasing again?
Oh no, he used power treads.
Everybody get set.
Okay, power treads, Falcon Blade, Ags, and then he got the Deso. Or, I mean, he had the Deso first, but, like, just going through stuff. What's the Shard? Counter Katana Life steals off the Impale. Okay. Had a wand. Okay, so... I don't remember. Did he max W or E next? Let me go pull up that page. What was his skill build? So he went Q, E, W. So 111, max Q, max E, then W. Did he take the talent at level 10? He skipped the talent till later. Yeah, these don't seem that great. And your ability scaling seems much better. I should have paid attention to what talents he took a little bit more. I think in this game he took the Falcon Rush duration, then the magic resistance, and then Kazurai Katana damage per second.
Just here? Sure. Grouse it or grouse it.
For a second I forgot what button swap was on. Does this not work on... It does. Okay, he just wasn't using it on the buildings earlier. I guess he wanted to save it in case they started fighting.
Let's wing it.
Okay, so this bashes, right? God, I gotta get used to the button pressing. Wait, how come I went on cooldown? I have the Ags, don't I? Oh, right. I forgot this is how it... I have to swap, and then I can do it. So it did bash through BKB, right? Yeah. I forgot you had to be on the opposite thing to swap and then use it and then swap back.
Here we go.
I gotta remember that for why he's standing in a certain stance. For example, when he's hitting buildings in this stance, it's probably because he wants to be able to, like when a fight breaks out, swap and then either use Raven's Veil to disengage or set up a bunch of marks, or like you immediately start hitting a guy with Falcon Rush.
Not bad idea.
But you have to be on this stance to do it.
This one's gonna hurt. And then bugs to one. Following the fire.
Was there something else we were going to test on this? I can't remember. Oh, I wanted to test, yeah, so how does this work? Can you stay invis? Do I go back into invis? Oh, no, that was the wrong buff.
Looking for war inside.
And then the buff is gone, right? So how does... Triggering a Shoto Sai mark from invisibility deals bonus critical damage, increases the invisibility duration. Release a wave to nearby enemies, briefly reducing their vision until he attacks or casts a spell. I am confused on how you're supposed to proc this. The only way I can think of is that you Echo Slash into Raven's Veil, and the second Echo procs it. That seems so specific. Is this why this facet sucks? How are you supposed to proc this and increase your invisibility duration? I don't understand. Is Orchid good versus this hero? I think Orchid and Yules are both very good versus Kez, and just crowd control in general. It very much feels like he has to swap between abilities to do stuff. And that was when I was playing him as a support because he was busted. That was my greatest annoyance, is when people would use that kind of stuff on me. I suspect if he does become meta, Shadow Demon will probably be quite good versus you, because you have the ultimate. So even as you, this is dispellable, isn't it? Right? Like, so even you try to use Falcon Rush and then it's just gone. You know, you're trying to like move around in the fights and you can barely move. And if you don't, like, you proc Falcon Rush, then you could still be disrupted. Or you start doing this and he just like banishes you. Actually, wait, did that not stop it? Is it because it's oops, that's too far. Also, you get illusions to do some damage, though clearly they're a little on the weaker side. Oh, it doesn't actually interrupt the cast time because it was It's like Sand King ult. Okay, okay. Okay, with items, do the illusions actually hit hard? Is it just because I'm under-leveled here? Or like, without items? Let me see, where's... I never buy Dessa. It takes me ages to remember where it is.
Your funeral. Wait, no, my funeral. Sounds like a plan.
I thought the illusions would actually be more annoying than they seem to be. I guess this is level 1 disruption. Too bad they can't bash. That'd be funny. Okay, what about when disruption's maxed? Do these illusions? Okay, these maxed illusions are kind of working him. With that said, if you use any abilities, you probably clear this up really easily. Especially if you use Raptor Dance after you get disrupted.
Go on, kid.
Clear them up and then just lifesteal it all off anyways. Oh, I forgot how fun Kez is. I'm so rusty at it. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to let him be a support. I don't know when we'll get to play Kez again. Doesn't Q have multiple attacks? Yeah, I think that's like the only way I can think you would proc it, and that's so weird. That's so weird. Are they playing another game? I don't even know how. Is it best of ones? Best of twos. Was that the second game they played? Falcons versus MOUZ. What is this blast setup? Are they currently waiting to play the second game in Dota TV? Oh no, it is best of ones for... It's best of ones for the group stage. What time is it? 3:44? Okay, we can just keep playing. We'll play one more game and then I'll probably have to stop time-wise. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, let me change this stuff before I forget. Practicing heroes will return our title to where it was. What's best of two even mean? Yeah, that one's kind of funny. But they're just like playing 2 matches for the group stage. And they call it best of 2 for simplicity, I guess. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we will play one more game, and that'll probably be it for today. got a banana as a snack. What in the world? When am I gonna finish my banana? The facet only deals increased damage and extends Alt's invisibility by 1 second. So you bash, but you're still invis, like that old Ricky ability? Yeah, I guess we gotta go back and read that again.
Seconds to go. 5
Chaos Knight, what in the world? I gotta go throw this banana peel away. What's happening here?
Looks like we lost one.
What is this line? Is this offlane natures, I guess? 4 support and what is this? What do I build? Do I need a magic stick in this lane? I'm confused. I feel like versus AA I wouldn't, but is this actually AA4? Tango Circlet to trade better? This is peculiar. We'll still get stick charges from natures.
Light of heart. Gambling on.
We're not the best Enchantress player. I'm gonna get this for now as my safe starting build.
Let's race.
I think if I was a little more confident in Enchantress, this is a place to go Circlet first, actually. But I will just do this and be safe.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Sorry, yeah, there was some chat going on. I do care about the YouTube chat, but the game got found a lot faster than I was expecting, and then, you know, once it starts, I'm trying to like think about what's going on. Once things settle down, let me try to catch up in chat, and I'll see what you guys are talking about.
Enchanting.
I guess Luna's DC. What are the odds they make an aggressive play without Luna?
30 seconds to showtime.
Sprink. High spring.
What to do against Earthshaker, Witch Doctor, Silencer? Is that what we're talking about?
First blood.
Oh shit, they did make a play without the Luna.
Skip ahead.
And they're off.
Here I come. Ready or not, here I come. Yes.
Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
Hoofing it.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Yeah. Uh-huh. With skipping grace.
I ended up starting W for that. Don't love that, but I'm sure it'll be okay.
Yes. Come on. Oh. Sprink.
I probably had time to D-ward right there, but I feel like I need to be here a little bit more.
Buckle down.
Fortunately, I don't have a creep and I started W. Maybe I should have let that camp spawn.
With skipping grace. Yes.
Sorry, I wish I had E. I guess I could just take a creep. Feels bad to do that, though. I hope top lane's going well. I committed to the W to get a better trade there.
After him. Sproink.
Jeez, this lane is painful.
Skip ahead. Foraging.
Is it even worth harassing this guy?
Yeah. Let's race. Yes.
He'll just TP out. He's looking at another lane to TP.
Double kill. Skip and a jump. I spring. Charm head short. Nature tells us. Nimbly I go.
Okay, using spells on the creep instead of us. I'll take that.
Okay. Yes.
That was close. I almost messed that up.
Yeah. Spike. Enchantress. Spikes are with us. Coconut. With skipping grace. I spring. Let's race.
Your mid tower's coming.
I can't use that one. I forgot that one's the highest.
Nimbly I go. I'll trample you. Come heal.
Oh, that was kind of funny.
Foraging.
Didn't expect her to let me kill her like that.
Yeah. Gambling on. Sproink.
I wanted to prevent him from hard pulling.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Skip ahead. Prancing on.
Ah, shit. Damn. I didn't think that would be enough damage to get me. That sucks. I was gonna deal with that. The lane was gonna be in a good spot. I was gonna go get this camp and then, like, run mid. We can still try to go mid, but it's a lot weirder now. And I think I'm gonna have to come here. This is a big creep wave.
Behind you. Yes. Hightailing it. Come on, Sprite. Here I come. Let's race. Foraging.
Sunstrike, maybe? Never
You're
mind.
doing
No
very
sunstrike
well.
needed.
I'm very proud of you.
Come on, sprites. Dancing on.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Hoofing it. Gambling on.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
There they are.
I'm not sure we can go for the shrine steal.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
I'm learning the old way. Sproink. Yes.
Actually, this should go here.
Nimbly I go.
I've not moved around as much as we would have liked on the Enchantress because of how tough this lane has been.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Might be able to sunstrike him.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Lena might be coming around here. I don't know if she is. Does this guy even have sunstrike? Am I calling it for what?
Uh-huh.
All right, carry on.
I spring. Enchanting.
I want to check.
Prancing on. Uh-huh.
This game's probably a good 4-staff game.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Nimbly I go.
Dire structures looking
Okay.
fortified.
Enchanting. Enchanting.
Do I
Bearing
really
down.
need any of these?
Yeah. Hoofing it.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Yes. With skipping grace. Here I come.
I'm gonna deep ward top and then maybe rotate through the twin gate there.
I spring. Skip ahead.
Aw, damn. I was hoping it was gonna be nighttime. I didn't realize how.
Spoink.
Your mid
Let's
tower's in a
race.
bit of a bind.
Foraging. Yes. Spoink. Spoink. Attack. Enchanting. Spoink.
I could have maybe gone to stack if I was A little more focus there.
With skipping grace. Uh-huh. Oh, killing spree. I spring. Charm
Them
headshot.
dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
Prancing on. That stops here.
I don't think my team actually needs me for that. That's why I'm doing this like greedy shit here.
Still?
I think I used the wand during frostbite there. Keep me alive, creeps. Damn. Actually, I changed my mind. I want to glimmer first. After getting killed by magic damage and remembering there's an ancient apparition in the game, we're gonna go glimmer.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Spear and I'm ready to go.
Do they have any invis?
Let's
Not
race.
yet.
They're meaning to smash
I want this creep, but he's probably gonna farm it.
Skip ahead.
Oh, our ward maybe gonna help Invoker get a solo kill here.
Hooking it. Mega kill.
Nice.
This is fun. Better all the time.
Actually, I don't know if I should be maxing E versus a,
I'll run you
an ancient
down.
apparition, but
Enchanting.
they have a lot of burst, and I feel like if I heal through it outside of the AA ult, it's good. I don't know. Is that what we're gonna try? Like I said, not the best Enchantress player. Gonna learn by doing.
too well.
Get him.
No.
Nimbly I go. Yes. Buck up. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Oh.
Nimbly I go. Spoil. Uh-huh.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Huffing it.
Yeah, I was a little late on the TP down, I'm not gonna lie.
Attack. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
We're mostly chilling until she has an Ags.
Skip ahead. I'll run you down. Killing spree.
I'm not sure I want to go through anymore.
Towers in a tight spot.
Oops.
Here I come.
Radiant's gone in 40.
Oh, she's mad.
Okay.
If I had Centaur Stomp, that would have been better.
Yeah.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Buck up.
Now what?
The Radiant's couriers
Bearing down. With skipping grace.
I don't think my Q even got to connect. Or not my Q, but like the Croakers.
Okay. High-tail it. Full go. Let's race. Nimbly I go. Yes. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. On the wild track.
Maybe this is worth a final point, actually. It's a bit more damage. I'm noticing the reduced farming speed and duration at times like this. I thought maybe I would leave it at 3 points this time, but I think it is worth finishing out.
Here I come.
Brigand's Blade. Should I join the right-click Enchantress army? I don't think I needed this game. I think I just need to tank up. Let's do mana draft.
Prancing
can't do
on.
nothing about dire structures right now.
How enchanting.
I don't know how serious the enemy team is about GGN, but they're currently not doing anything, so...
Yes.
The other fellas top tower had a little accident. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Yeah.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
A natural. This is fun. I'll trample you. I spring.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Sproink. John action. Sproink.
Trying to get this before what's her name could kill my other creep. I'm not sure if I did that in time or not. Let's get our last point in this.
Interesting.
Neither carry player is happy. Oh no. Hey Robert, how you doing? There's a happy fellow over over for carry players. Guys, oh man, if we punish the Luna this hard and then we GG out over some Invoker flaming and then DK's angry over that,
Your mid tower. Have fun trying to bust down the structures now.
I'll run you down.
Your mid tower ain't doing too
Prancing
well.
on.
This ain't gonna end well, will it?
Nimbly I go. Interesting.
time I just placed my stuff earlier. I should have used that on CK there.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Let's just say things are getting a little.
Yeah.
Filled up on items.
Gambling on. Nimbly I go. With skipping grace. Gambling on. Okay. Sprink. Charmed, I'm sure. Bordeaux. Yeah. Buck up. Yes. Yes. Foraging. Enchanting.
Oh my god, she has an Ags.
Spree.
Nice, nice, nice.
Sprink. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Skip ahead. Yeah. I spring. Uh-huh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Spring. Yes.
Face down, face down. Ah. I wanted to look the other way.
Okay. There's no shame in it. Let's race.
I think we're still in a winning position despite the rage buybacks and such.
Frank.
Though you can never be too sure.
Puffin it.
Never too sure with a core player.
This is fun. High tip.
Crystal Clone's so good to kill my stuff. Does she have it? Or is she going for other stuff?
Gambling on. Yeah. Foraging.
I didn't have that illusion bound. No wonder why I wasn't doing what I was saying.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of
Ting.
I think I'm probably dead.
Yes.
you. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Skip ahead.
This game is so silly. What is happening?
Yeah.
I'm going Hurricane Pike. I don't trust the Dragonite, you know, so we'll get the we'll get our own abilities to right-click carry.
Enchanting. Sprank. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
He's still building items at least. Yeah, we'll need the serrated shiv this game. So we got attack range. Too bad. I guess health still.
Here I come.
But do I want it yet? I want to at least use Mana Draft one more time before we
Grace.
swap it.
Let's race. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Spike.
You were doing very well. You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
Is this our match quality 1 game, by the way? No, this one was match quality 4, isn't it? Telling you guys, can't trust nobody. Specifically if they're a core player. The old Venjags bait, nice.
Skip ahead.
Oh, okay, we push instead. That's fine. As long as we're doing something as a team.
Let's race.
No, I didn't realize.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
That's a great swap. Got another swap. Lol. Tip. No! I may have a problem here.
Double kill.
No, the last one got it. At least we got barracks. That's something. I would have preferred Roche, but especially Roche over the top one. But we'll take it. This guy would buy back if he could. That's the lol error career. That's the no respect for the enemy team. I'll kill supports. We have 4 serrated shivs.
Yeah. Prancing on.
All right, they ended up with the Roche.
Let's race. Spoink. Here I come.
Are we doing this? This is kind of dicey.
With skipping grace. After.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
I'm not interested in fighting them right now over there. We need the rest of our heroes. Isaiah's Invoker might just be about to go in. Alright, I guess we're in. Could wait for more teammates, but you know.
Huffing it. Oh.
Hate to be your mid tower now.
My warding has really slipped this game because I'm getting caught up in all my micro button pressing.
This is fun.
Let's see how this works out, guys.
Foraging. Spoink. Uh-huh. Gambling on. High spring.
What in the world?
Let's race. Enchanting.
Kind of overlapping on these, but because I was sitting on them for so long, I'm kind of panic buying.
Enchanting. Puffin it.
That did it for the other fellas down there. No punches pulled.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Charlie, Yes.
I probably should be tread swapping a little bit more, but
Here I come. Let's race.
put that observer down, hoping we could get like a swap.
Yes. Okay.
The other fella's bottom tower gone for good.
A spring. With skipping grace.
Radiant's toughened up the structure.
It's very aggressive. I don't know if that's really the best one I just picked, but we are right clicking. All right, this should have been an easy game, and then two of our teammates are psychos. Fortunately, CK and Venge are good. A lot harder than this needed to be. No, you're good. Honestly, I probably just forgot to use my heal. Oh no! See, just like I didn't glimmer him in time. I too make mistakes, and I've been a little overwhelmed with the micro and the tilt and everything, so I probably just forgot to use the heal in a given fight.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
I love winning.
Old Gleipnir was too good, though, is the issue. I kind of miss it too, especially for some of the greedy fours that would like to buy it, but it was a little too good for too many different heroes. It was hard to justify like anything else. Not you. Played the game. Get commence. Rage buybacks. We're okay. Let's see how hard we're winning. Winning, 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 winning. We're winning the whole time. Buybacks, winning. I mean, it's not a huge lead, I'll admit, but oh man, what is up with them? Where is it? Here's the DKs. Where was the invokers? Probably this one here. I don't know. What's your take on the hero? Which hero? Enchantress? Yeah, I think Enchantress is cool because she's one of the strongest laners. You maybe didn't see an example of that in this game. I kind of struggled. But you're a really strong laner, and then you can make early movements and just get the tempo going for your game, so you can just win off the bat. But if the game does go late, you have a lot of scaling with impetus. I like her for that reason, but I'm not very good at her. I'm trying to practice more Enchantress to get to that point. Some games are better than others. Some of our games, earlier in the week, last week, those were a little bit better. You saw the like winning lanes into rotations, power and stuff like that. That's the very fulfilling Enchantress gameplay. This one I struggled a little bit. There was a lot more fighting, and yeah, I just think I slowed myself down trying to like do too much, but that's the practice. So I mean, it is what it is. I think the build overall is okay. I just forgot to ward as much as I should have. Detection was lacking a couple times. You noted, sometimes forget some of the abilities. If I was ever affected by Ice Blast, you shouldn't heal at that time. But if Ice Blast wasn't affecting me and my team and I didn't use it, then I probably just forgot in the middle of a team fight. One day you shall break Snaking's record win streak. That would be something, man. That would be something. That's part of it, honestly, why I want to learn Enchantress, because at the pro scene, and then someone like Snaking, right? How highly they prioritize it. It doesn't matter what game. Get this hero, first pick. We don't care if we're drafting that way, right? It's like, I should understand this hero. I should be good at this hero so that when we cast, I can, talk about it a little bit more. And also, it's good to add to the hero pool if it's so popular, so... my amount of damage on breakdowns, let's take a look. It's mostly... That can't be right. I had one Harpy Stormcrafter. It must be bugged where a lot of the creeps are being added to the Harpy... Yeah, this Harpy Stormcrafter is correct. This is how much damage I did to those two in the lane with a couple of Qs, which I fed some of the creeps early game. I messed up on that. I guess this must just be an accumulation of all the creeps and their abilities, which I'm actually a little surprised by. I thought I did more, or like I wouldn't have expected so much from the creeps. Oh, maybe this also includes the Luna illusions I got, though. They probably racked up some damage for me. Just auto attacks into the glaives. Yeah, my lane could have gone better. Even lane as Enchantress doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, I started with the W at level 1. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did regret that. I started with W, and then I didn't have a camp to work with. I think if I had made sure a camp spawns, even if it's not my own, like even if it's a hard camp, and I get to take a creep, which there's a risk I can't, but I think that would have been better. I wish I had heal this game. Like, if I hadn't done the top stuff, I would have started heal. With that said, Luna tilted out super early, so maybe it did pay off. Maybe because we chipped off half her health before the lane started, my teammates were able to punish her. It looks like they got a kill, right, pretty early. So it may have been a snowballing effect, and therefore kind of worth. And I could have just adjusted from starting with the W. Okay, guys, I am going to stop for today. We could maybe do one more game, but we're going to go play Tuesdays. We play badminton with some friend. And who knows? You queue into one more game, and then we get like some 5-hour Dota game, you know? So I'm going to stop a little early today. Tomorrow we'll be back. We will be playing... We will be replay reviewing you guys. So if you got any matches you want to see covered, tomorrow will be a good time for it. Drop by. It's usually an educational time. Even when we cover different ranks that maybe aren't yours, different roles, I feel like we're just dumping info out there, you know? So... see, where should we go? Was that a support CK? It was. He played pretty well. That was a good showcasing of how support CK could work. The game got really messy, but I think this was a solid one. If anyone wants to like see the replay, there's the match ID. You can check out his perspective if you want. I thought it went pretty well overall. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you all dropping by and chatting. Otherwise, I'd just be, you know, here playing and rambling to myself. So thank you guys. I'm always happy to chit-chat about Dota. It's a fun time. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. Everybody have a good rest of your day. We'll do some knowledge info dumping tomorrow. Bring your games, bring your match IDs. See you later.